How's it going? Yeah, another stream. Hope you guys had a good week. Today I'm just gonna finish. Yesterday, on Wednesday, we did this bird, and then I said I was gonna do this one again on today. So here we are. And I said I was gonna start with a red undertone. So good afternoon. Is gouache similar to watercolor? Yeah, regular gouache is similar to watercolor. You can think of it as opaque watercolor. Oh man, I haven't been on IG, just logged in. Nice, perfect timing. So yeah, I'm just gonna get started and jump in with some kind of warm base layer. I'm gonna go to red this time. Welcome. Yeah, hope you guys are doing okay. Flame emojis. Let me know if the audio sounds good, if it's like loud enough, if the music's too loud or too quiet, or whatever. But yeah, I had a good week. It was a nice day today again. Weather's starting to get warm, so. Not funny. This again? Wait, you were the one that called me funny looking the other day? Hey, I caught the live early. What's up, y'all? Hey, what's up? Thanks for joining. Is there a certain technique to using gouache? Not really. I mean, you can pretty much do whatever you want or whatever. Today, you just look downright silly. I guess this is gonna be our new thing. Every time I go live, you come on here and call me silly looking. Dig the picture-in-picture feature on this to see the process. Yeah, it gives a more complete view of the overall process and to see how, like the color mixing and all that. So hopefully it's informative. How did you put everything in one screen? I'm streaming on the desktop through an app called Streamlabs, or you can use OBS. Any kind of streaming that people use for like streaming on Twitch or YouTube. Wait, didn't you already draw this bird? Yeah, this is the one we did yesterday. And then I was gonna do this one, not yesterday, Wednesday, and then I was gonna do this one today. They're slightly different, but they're both kind of similar birds. Greetings from Poland. Have you used Turner gouache before? Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. It's Turner acrylic gouache. And I use the regular gouache, but I have a few tubes from them, not a lot. So we upgraded to a bird with a sore throat epic. I don't know what to respond to that. Greetings from a Brooklynite in Osaka. Nice. How long have you been over there? Osaka, that's Japan, right? Happy Friday, Lee. Lee Dawa on YouTube. And I started painting with gouache because of your gouache work. Hello from Los Angeles. I paused your videos more times than I can count. Nice. Welcome. Do birds get strep throat? Nah, but they get bird flu. I think they get that's where bird flu comes from. Why'd you start with red? Just a warm color. Because all the colors on top are like cool, like a bunch of cool grays and blues and stuff. So, wow, that's a long time. Is it expensive to move there? Oh, I think I might have missed it. Oh, 17 years. Wow, you've been in Japan for 17 years. Awesome work. Thank you. In terms of the red, yeah, I just wanted a cool color. I mean, a warm colored base layer because all the colors on top are gonna be cool. So it's gonna be a nice to contrast that. Awesome work. Thank you. How do you get yourself motivated to start painting? I've had a mental block for so long. A couple things. One thing that helps me is just drawing. Start off drawing by drawing in pen. Because since I can't erase, I just have to be like more direct, and that helps me get moving. When it comes to painting, if you just cover the whole thing in a random color, that helps to get rid of like the fear of like the blank paper, the white paper. That's another reason why I do this base layer. Please save this live so we can rewatch it again. Yeah, I'll save it, and it's on YouTube too. It's gonna be on YouTube as well. But yeah, in terms of mental blocks and art blocks and stuff, you can try try something different. If you're bored of like painting the same thing, that's why I'm painting birds. I've been painting. This week I was kind of tired of painting portraits, so I painted some boots. I painted some birds. And once I'm tired of this, then I'll go back to the usual program, but I like to switch up every now and then. Did you ever have to stop yourself from overthinking when you paint? I tend to block myself doing that. Yeah. Maybe overthinking before I start painting. Once I start painting, I just kind of go into like, not autopilot, but once I start painting, it's not much of an issue. It's the starting that's kind of the hardest part. It's like inertia. Once you get over that initial friction, and it's easy to kind of keep going. Your art is amazing, bro. Thank you. Relocated permanently after getting out of the Marines. Been inspired to revisit using gouache and revisiting these techniques. So glad to see your process. What was the streaming again? Oh, it's called Streamlabs. Not feeling that song. How long does acrylic gouache take to dry on your palette? I find it dries sometimes. It dries pretty quickly, within a couple minutes, but if you have like a water bottle, that's why I keep like just spraying my palette just to keep it wet. But yeah, it dries within a couple minutes, so definitely want to keep that in mind as you're painting. Did you dress up as Bob Ross for Halloween this year? No, but I already got the afro, so I'll probably be an easy costume. Just gotta get it. What's he wear, like the denim shirt? Yeah, this one, all the whites are gonna be kind of hard to judge until I put in that dark background. So I might put that in early this time. So cool. Hi, hey, how's it going? How's it going? How did you develop your style? It's not something I intentionally set out to develop. It's just over time, after drawing a lot, I started to notice like tendencies and aesthetics that I liked, and then the stuff that I liked, I tried to intentionally explore, and the stuff I didn't, I tried to get rid of. And it's a evolving process. So, do you have drawings of reggae artists? No, I haven't yet. Good evening. Hey, good evening. I hope you had a good week. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. What's your favorite quality about this medium? I like that it dries fast. I like that it has like a flat matte finish, like an opaque finish. Those are like the main things. I like opaque paint that dries to like a nice flat finish, so it can look kind of pretty graphic, but you can get a lot of texture at the same time. So it's like really versatile and fun to use. And if you guys want, like, if the Instagram view with like the chat and stuff is too distracting, I'm also streaming on YouTube today. Just the same username. A little bit wider of a display. But yeah, acrylic gouache is fun to use. You should give it a shot if you haven't tried it. I'm just carving out the background early so that while this is drying, once it's dry, I'm gonna be able to like tell the values a lot better once it's, because right now with all these colors look really dark against the white background, but against the dark background they're gonna look really, really light. In this background, it's just trying to make some type of like grayish blue. I'd rather use gouache for children's book illustrations than watercolor or acrylic. I have more control. Yeah, I can see that. Watercolors a lot less forgiving. if you need to make corrections and stuff, acrylic gouache or even regular gouache are way more flexible in that sense. Like, if you make a mistake, you can just paint over it. But watercolor, if the mistake is too bad, you kind of have to start over. And this is Turner acrylic gouache. I tried the Holbein. I have like one or two tubes of it, but both of them ran out. The Holbein is a little bit more expensive than the Turners, and the tubes are smaller. Favorite subject to paint, other than portraits, I would say. I forgot to record. I said I would record it. I just realized I forgot. Other than portraits, I would say probably like shoes, like footwear, boots, and then landscapes, like painting outside, plein air painting. I gotta like just start the recording before I even start the stream, because as soon as I start the stream and I start reading comments and painting, everything else goes out the window and I forget. But oh well. Is that what you do? You do children's book illustrations? Inland Empire. I just did a book cover for a young adult, like a young teen book. That was a fun process. Hello, hey, how's it going? What's been my most successful piece of work? Successful in what sense? Like social media popularity, or? Shout me out, Unc. That's a unique name that you have there. Maybe your favorite. My favorite, probably this. My most recent favorite is probably this Morpheus painting. This was probably my most recent favorite. It changes all the time, but yeah, that's the one I kind of like the most at the moment. I had to assert my dominance. Hey, I mean, do what you gotta do, I guess. And it's crazy, you weren't the first one to think of that name, since you have all those numbers at the end of it. Somebody beat you to it. feather at the bottom that I have to carve around. But this it's actually moving pretty fast. It's only been like 20 minutes. Wow, that's yeah, exactly. I need to buy. Wait. Yeah, exactly. I need to buy that brand. I do, but not full time. I've done 3. Nice. Wow, that's funny. I was just talking about the Matrix. I've got a new dog and I named him Neo. I feel like that is a good name for a dog. Yeah, I watched the trilogy like a month ago or so, like a couple months ago. I never watched it. I don't acknowledge the 4th one. It's yeah, the 4th one wasn't great. Let's say that. Man, I just want to say thanks for this live after a busy week. It's nice to get reminded that art exists. Alright, Sia, thank you. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. I hope, even though it was busy, it was a good week. Hopefully. Gonna try to get a bunch of color variation going on. Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, you're not missing much of anything. The new Matrix was not good. Now, ask where you get your references from. This is from. I'm pretty sure. I think this is from either Pinterest or Google. I think it was Pinterest. That's pretty much the go-to site these days to find quick references. Hey, how are you doing this dual viewing of you and your work painting? I'm using Streamlabs. I'm streaming. Instagram lets you stream through the desktop now, so you can use any kind of desktop apps to stream. So I'm using an app called Streamlabs, and then I have like webcams. So these 2 webcams and then that webcam. Dope. Thank you. Hey, how's it going? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Hi, good night. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good night. It's actually a lot of detail. I'm Brazilian. Nice. That's actually, besides the United States, the second biggest country that people follow me from is Brazil for some reason. It's pretty cool. A lot of detail, but looks good. Thank you. Yeah. I like all the different colors. How often do you go live? I try to do once or twice a week. This week I did Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We'll see. I might do just. I've been trying to stick with once or twice a week. Top art. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, so what's going on with you guys? Anybody painting? And it's like the white feathers. Overall, it looks white, but like it's a whole lot of colors in there. It's like a lot of yellows and greens. There's like some reds and browns and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool to paint. What do you do with them when you're done? So these are just filling out sketchbooks. I just like to fill up the sketchbook and then move to the next one. It's more for practice. It's super relaxing. It's super relaxing painting with someone, even though virtually. So thanks. Yeah, for sure. Like it helps me focus too. When I'm painting by myself, I like put something on or like a process video or something that I'm not even really watching, but just having it in the background helps. How long did it take you to have such good control of the flat brush? For some reason, I was just naturally drawn to flat brushes. I don't know why. It kind of helps me be able to, especially like this angled brush, because you can get like either flat strokes or use the pointed end. But I guess, I mean, yeah, I've been painting for about 6 or 7 years now, so that's been, I guess, the time it took to get used to the flat brush. Didn't realize that it was a book. Pretty cool. Thank you. Hey there, nice to see you back on YouTube. Loved all your portrait videos. Have you considered being a full-time artist? Yeah, that's what I call myself in doing now. To varying degrees of success. But we're still here, so that counts for something, I guess. Hey Denise. Hey, how's it going? Kendrick Jamar. That's pretty good. That's pretty clever. This is amazing. Thank you. Thank you for going live with this. I just got my paint and supplies to start. Nice. Yeah, paint along. What are you gonna paint? I love how organized you are with your theme sketchbooks. If you should ever decide to sell them as a collector's item, please let me know. Yeah, thank you. And for the sketchbooks, I would probably make like a reproduction of it, because I like to keep the it's motivating to like look through the old sketchbooks and see progress. That's kind of the main reason that I do it. That's like the most motivating part about doing them for me. But yeah, I should make some kind of like printed version, so they're not just on my shelf where only I can see them. What do you think about Winsor & Newton gouache? Winsor & Newton is pretty good. It's it's probably the most easy to find in terms of like, if you're in the US at least, it's probably like one of the most easy ones to find. I mean, yeah, they're pretty good. Their titanium white is really opaque. It does dry to like, it has like a slightly shiny texture after it dries though. That I don't like them too much. But it's pretty good. Is that what you use, Winsor & Newton gouache? That's what I started with. I started with their it's like the little, I think it was a 5-pack of primary colors. That's what I started with before I kind of expanded and tried other things. Try to get some. This one. I'm fishing. You're fishing right now? I guess depending on where you are, because it's nighttime here on the East Coast. I don't know if people go fishing at night. I haven't tried it yet. I have some. I haven't tried it yet. The 5-pack. Yeah, that's what I started with too. Just the 5-pack. That's a good start. Just having a limited palette, it'll give you a chance to learn a lot about what those 5 colors can mix and make, because you can pretty much make anything. I think it was it's a you can pretty much mix anything you need from the 5-pack. Although I like to have a bunch of convenience colors in my palette because one of the tricky things about gouache is trying to mix the same exact color twice, since it shifts after it dries. I just got into art school about 2 years ago. Now I'm trying to practice oil paintings. Nice. What's your major? How do you split your screen? I'm streaming if you stream from desktop, you can use a desktop app. So I'm using just a desktop app called Streamlabs, and that lets me I have a couple webcams, so I have 3 webcams, these 3, and you can organize them inside this app. Can you do a live painting using Procreate as well, please? Yeah, there's some actually up on my page right now, from a week or 2 ago. I had a couple. Last week I was streaming in Procreate. I might bring it back again. I mean, I plan to, at least. Today I'm just gonna paint in my sketchbook though. I just got into art school. And oil painting. I keep putting it off. I still want to try it out. But I like the convenience of not needing like different solvents and mediums and stuff. All the mediums I use so far have been water-based. Draw Guts Berserk. I haven't watched that Berserk. I haven't watched Berserk yet. I think there was a recent one that had pretty bad, like 3D. Oh, no, I'm not going art school. I'm self-taught. Oh, okay. Oh, I just got into art. Oh, I misread that. Sorry. I just got into art about 2 years ago. Now I'm trying to. I don't know why I said school. The YouTube chat is like way over there. I can. So like this is the computer I have. This is the streaming software I was talking about. Where that's the YouTube stream, that's the Instagram stream, and then the YouTube chat is like way over here. So it's like super tiny. And then on this screen I have the reference, which is I'm using the app called Pure Ref, so you can like move the mood board around. And then I have the Instagram chat right there, and then my palette. I need find some way to. This computer doesn't have a VESA mount. If it did, I would just mount it like right here so I could see it real close, but it's just working with what I got for now. I should do a desk tour. Came to say hi. All right, bye. Thanks for stopping in. That makes me angry. What makes you angry? I took your sketchy class and watched it to help me practice. I'm obsessed with using deep colors. You're masterful at deeper skin color. Thank you. Yeah, it's been. I can't remember what was the last sketchy class I did? I don't even remember. I think it was watercolor or gouache. I think I did a Procreate one too. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. No worries. And yeah, I just like building colors up with layers and having a bunch of different. A lot of the color depth comes from experimentation, not necessarily like I have like general strategies that I'm kind of thinking of, but then I'll just put something down, see how it looks, and if I like it, I'll keep it, and if I don't, I'll just cover it or let a little bit of it show through. A lot of it is serendipitous. But the priority is always kind of the values first, and then the exact hue isn't quite as important. I think this is I'm running out of blue. I have my paint over here. It's just slightly off screen, but yeah, I like to have my paint tubes in like this separate container. It's funny because I never liked art back then. Wasn't even interested to try, but here I am. It's funny. It's always it's never like a straight line path. Some people had it early and stuck with it, or discovered it late. But nice thing about art, you can do it at any age. So you don't have to be young like with sports. What got you into art? You stumbled upon like a video or? The weather has been it's real nice and warm today. Although the tree pollen is messing with my allergies though. But I'll still take that over the cold anytime. Yeah, yes, the pollen is the worst. Yeah, it's for me it's specific. I think for me it's specifically it's like tree pollen. Something about tree pollen just makes me start sneezing like crazy. It's like that and like cut grass, like freshly cut grass. Actually, I started an online store a few years ago and wanted to create my own designs. So I started teaching myself and also watching some YouTube videos. Then I decided to become an artist while having the business. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. What kind of designs were you making? Like, which kind of your specialty? Nice soundtrack. Thanks. It's Chill Hop. It's a public playlist on Spotify. I like them because they let you stream their music without getting flagged for copyright. Majito.
Yeah.
When the paint starts feeling like it's getting too dry, I just give it a quick spritz with some water, and that helps it not to dry up on the palette. Yeah, the trees and grass pollen breaks me out. Are you doing a series of swans? Probably it was just these two. I think I'm gonna probably switch up to something else after this. I might either do and yeah, these are herons. This is a great blue heron, and then this one was a Goliath heron. And apparently these are the biggest type of herons. They're like 4 feet tall. They're fun to paint. I like just the shape of them, like their pointy beak and neck shape. It's really fun to paint. And all these like different colors and stuff. These are colors I usually don't get to use too much when it comes to just regular portraits. So that's another benefit of like switching up your subject matter. You get to just mess with other color combinations that you might not normally use. Yeah, there's trees, glass. Are you doing the series? Or New Orleans? What about New Orleans? It would be really cool to see an egret. It's a white bird that resembles the shape of a heron, but with the dark background, it will totally pop. Yeah, do egrets have like the curved beak? It kind of looks the same, but it has like a really curved beak. Hi from UAE. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? That would look cool. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know. I have this book. I'm learning about birds because I have this have this animal book, and it's like a whole section on birds. And I think egrets were like on the same page with all the like all the herons and stuff. And I think I remember it from that page. Where is it? Yeah, herons, the cormorants. Yeah, the great egret. Yeah, this is what you were saying. Yeah, it's actually a cool bird. I should paint that. And the cool thing about like all the white, like the white feathered birds, like even though it's white, it's so many colors in the white and all like all the reflections and stuff. Like that's what drew me to this picture. Like I like all the greens and it's like a lot of greens and browns and blues inside of this white. So that should turn out pretty cool. I'm painting Alice in Wonderland scene, but with Procreate. Nice. And what do you recommend? What books do you recommend to learn how to paint and draw? This is let's see. For painting, this is a good painting book, the James Gurney, Color and Light. It's not really like a how-to tutorial guide, but it has like it talks about like a lot of different lighting scenarios and stuff like that. So that's it. It's a really good like if you ever wanted to know about like warm and cool, I just saw it, warm and cool somewhere. Yeah, warm and cool. It kind of tells you about warm and cool colors and stuff like that. This is a really good book just for like general knowledge. This anatomy book, Stonehouse Anatomy. It's pretty extensive. It's a really big book. But when I was first learning, this was actually this strength training anatomy. It's like a workout book, but it actually has like all these drawings of like the muscles and stuff in different positions with the bone overlays and stuff. So it's actually like a really cool book. Like there, if you wanted to learn like anatomy, with like instead of like the standard like statue pose. But yeah, it's called Strength Training Anatomy by Frederick Delovier. I think that's how you say it. I struggle with light. Oh, that's exactly what I need. Yeah, I would. Yeah, check out that James Gurney book. Well, it's been nice watching. Gotta go pack for a work event. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah, have fun at I don't know, have fun at the work event. Hopefully it's like a fun event, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, and have a good night. Jelly gouache and now oil paints. And yes, egret has a curved beak. There's another one it's called a ibis, and it has like even a more curved beak than that. It's like a hook beak almost. And that's actually pretty cool. I was looking for that book the other day on Amazon, but couldn't find it. Could you put the name of it in the chat or hold it up to the camera for a second? Which book? The animal book or the which book did you want to see? What is jelly gouache? Jelly gouache, it's I haven't used it, but it's like gouache, but it has like probably some kind of like glycerin or some kind of jelly type of material that helps it to stay wet. I guess when it dries, it kind of keeps like a jelly-like consistency rather than normal gouache, which dries down. Very fun. Thanks. Good night. Have a good night. And yeah, let me know what book you want me to show again. Lilo Dawa. Try to get some of this yellow. Hopefully it'll make more sense once more colors are down. The only thing about trying to paint like these colors into the white, it's a tricky balance because it looks one way once it's wet, but I'm not gonna be able to tell if that was the right shade until it dries. I'll just have to layer on top in order to correct it. Also curfew birds. Oh yeah, the egret has a curved beak also, or curlew birds. Yeah, I have to check them out, see if they're in this book. Curlew birds. Yeah, I was saying the other day, I got this. That book was only $3. Yeah, this was the ibis I was talking about. The ibis, it has like a really curved beak. It's kind of weird. It's like a flamingo almost. That bird book with the monkey. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this book. It's called Smithsonian Institution Animal. The definite visual guide to the world's wildlife. Smithsonian Animal. Yeah, I just found it. It was down in Nashville. It's a used bookstore called McKay's, and they just had it sitting there for $3. You know, I had to grab it. That's like nothing. It was like perfect condition. It's like no ripped pages or anything. Like basically brand new. Yes, those are cute, but are they pink? Yeah, they look like they're pink. They look like they're pink, like the same color as flamingos. They probably have the same diet with all the iodine that makes them turn pink, I'm guessing. Well, it's actually more of a red color than pink. But I didn't read up. I gotta read that section, see why they're so red. Cause that's why I think that's why they're flamingos. Cause they eat like shrimp and stuff, and they have iodine in them. I think that's true. I could be wrong. That is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, and this part is drying a little darker than I thought it would. Yeah, that's like the general rule of thumb. Is light colors tend to dry darker, and dark colors tend to dry a little lighter than they appear. Oh, that makes sense. Petit Kawaii Studio. Yeah, I'm loving the colors in this heron. Yeah, it's a cool. It's a cool bird. So many colors. You're really talented. Thank you. I feel like I gotta sneeze. It's weird when you have to sneeze, but then nothing comes out, so you just end up making like a weird face for no reason. Thank you, sir. Yeah, no problem. When I started back practicing painting and drawing, I started with fruits to understand lighting and shading. This heart is blocking your message. I wish I could move that. Do you think you have any other suggestions? Yeah, fruits and still lifes in general are nice to practice, just colors and stuff. To be honest, I haven't done much of that, which I could do more in still lives. But I guess my version of still life is just like plein air painting, which is just painting outside. Anything where you're like actually looking at it in person rather than photos helps so much more with your color, being able to see colors. So yeah, I would say you're on the right track. That's a pretty good way. Life drawing. If you want to draw people, that's definitely a recommendation. That typically costs money though. If you want free stuff, then probably just painting outside, painting still lives, painting various objects. Like just around the house, something like pots and stuff. Any kind of metal surfaces might be cool because you get to see like all the like specular highlights and see how light interacts with shiny metals and stuff. But yeah, I would say that's a definitely a good place to start. I love your setup. Thank you. Okay, I like landscape. Yeah, that's my. If I'm not painting inside like the studio or something, I really like. I like painting outside, painting landscapes. Setting up outside for a couple of hours and just painting. I love your setup. Thank you. You have been very consistent with the lives lately, and I love it. Yeah, it's 3 days this week. I think that's a record for me. I might start doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, just to have some kind of schedule that people can kind of expect. Because usually I just kind of hop on like spur of the moment without announcing or anything. So you kind of only catch it if you just happen to be there. But it might be nice to give people a heads up. Good evening from Arizona. Nice, Arizona. Is that Mountain Time or Pacific? Because you're 2 hours behind on the East Coast? Or 3? And yeah, good evening. Arizona has its own time zone? Seriously? Does it really? So what? Is it between Mountain and Pacific? Where Pacific half of the year and Mountain the other half, the time doesn't change. Oh, so you guys don't observe daylight savings, basically. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I bet that's because I hate when the clocks go forward because you like lose an hour of sleep. I like when they go back because you gain an hour of sleep, but I hate when they go forward in the spring. And when they go back in the fall, that's fine. But yeah, you guys just don't have to even think about that, which is nice. I feel like I heard that we're supposed to be getting rid of daylight savings soon. I thought that was a thing. I could be wrong though. The painting is good so far, thank you. What kind of paint do I use? This is Turner acrylic gouache. Turner acrylic gouache. I have to. My Spanish is super rusty. Study art or what's gastronomy? I wish I could translate. Oh, I can translate. Oops. I should. It's an opportunity to practice my Spanish. I could have been happy and study art or gastronomy, but I decided to be a mathematician. I don't know. It's never too late. Never too late. I wish we do that. In the winter, it's pitch black at 4:30. I hate it. Yeah, I agree. That's the worst part about. Yeah, exactly. I hate that too. It's like depressing when it's just so dark so early. But it is nice when it's like still light when it's almost like 9 at night. That's nice. It's the same time as California at the moment, but yeah, it's nice not changing the clocks. Yeah, I bet. Cause it usually takes like a couple. It usually takes me like a day or two to adjust. Like it will feel like a certain time, and you look at your watch and it's either later or earlier than you expect it to be. And then after like a week, then it goes back to feeling normal. But yeah, it can be a hassle sometimes. It's only, to me, it's only a hassle when the clocks move forward. When they move back, it's nice because it's like, you feel like it's later, but you look at your watch and it's actually earlier than you thought. If they get rid of daylight savings time, they would have to change the calendar, right? Would they have to change the calendar? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think every country in the world not celebrates. I don't think every country observes daylight savings time. I don't know if that's strictly a Western thing. I'll have to look that up. So daylight savings is observed by most of Europe, North America, and parts of Africa, Asia, South America, and Oceania. So that's like everywhere. So I guess it's just a few. Okay. Most countries do not. Most countries don't practice daylight savings time, but it's common. It's most common in Europe. That's good to know. But yeah, I don't think they would have to change the calendar because it's only going forward like an hour or so for 6 months out of the year. What kind of paint do you use? I use cheap acrylic, cheap 5 and below acrylic paint, and I hate it. This is acrylic gouache. And these tubes, like this tube is about $6 for the small tube, and the big tube is about. The big tube is probably about like $11. It goes up. The paint lasts pretty long. I mean, well, I guess because I don't really paint that big anyway. I paint like I paint on a smaller scale, so show. Do you sell your artwork? Mostly I sell like commissions and art services. If it's any like loose paintings, I'll sell them. But if it's anything in the sketchbook, I like to keep my sketchbooks intact. But if it's like anything that's like any of these loose ones, I'll be open behind me. Any of those, something like that, I would be open to selling. Yeah, in July it's still light out for us. I like that. Yeah, me too. I love your art. Thank you. How do you price your work? When I charge people over $50 for a painting, they get mad when the painting takes time. So it's just charge what you think it's worth, and if people think it's worth it too, they'll pay. You don't have to justify your prices to anybody. But it is like, I guess the market will kind of tell you if they're willing to pay that much or not. But yeah, I mean, there's people that splash paint on the canvas and they sell it for thousands of dollars. So it's really a subjective thing, I guess. I can't even hate. You could scan your paintings from your sketchbook and sell print. Yeah, I think at some point I'll do want to make like a sketchbook reproduction and sell like a reproduction of my sketchbook. I think something like that would be kind of cool. I've always Love how simplistic your art are, but the details and yet it's beautifully simplistic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I ordered some gouache from Shihan to try, but they sent me watercolors. I didn't return because they're basically $100 more worth of paint. Oh wow. I think the Shihan Pass, I think that's like hybrid. It's like a hybrid, or at least the ones I've seen. I haven't tried it, but I think it's like a hybrid gouache and watercolor, which is basically, it's probably just a slightly more opaque watercolor. But yeah, I haven't tried the Shihan Pass. I've seen a lot of people use them, but did you try them? The ones that you did get, how did you like them? Well, I know it's probably annoying that you didn't get what you didn't get what you were expecting. Have you tried acrylic gloss spray over your paintings? No, I haven't. I haven't tried it. But I actually like the matte look more than like a shiny look. I prefer like the flat. That's kind of why I like acrylic gouache and regular gouache. I don't really like the shiny look that much. But what is that? Just some type of like varnish? Have you tried watercolor and gouache? Yeah, you can mix the two. You can mix the two. They're very compatible because they're basically the same ingredients, honestly. Gouache and watercolor both have like gum arabic as the binder, which is just like a water-soluble tree sap, basically. And then just pigment, some kind of pigment. And the difference is the pigment inside the gouache. They're like much more. It's much like coarser pigment particles. Yeah, I had this little illustration I did somewhere around here. But yeah, I can't find it. But basically, the pigment particles. What's the best way to bring back dry gouache? If you just if you add some water, let it sit for a while, and then you can break it up with a toothpick and then start mixing it around. A toothpick or it's anything sharp like a paper clip or something that you can break up the chunks and just keep like smashing it up until you get like a nice creamy paste. It will revive pretty. It will revive. You just have to break it up a bit. Unless it's acrylic. If it's acrylic gouache, then once it dries, that's it. It's done. Yeah, it's the Shihan Pass is hybrid. They sell designer gouache too. Oh, okay. Did you get the hybrid, or you got the hybrid, but you wanted the designer? Oh, okay. Have you thought about bring your style of painting into animation? I haven't tried to animate with paintings. I imagine that'll take for if it's hand painted, I feel like that'll take forever. I feel like regular animation, digital animation takes forever. But it might be cool to do like a little tiny experiment to see how it would look. Because what animations is, you need 24 frames for 1 second of animation? So that'll be 24 paintings. I'll have to make some, like a super simplified style. They have matte varnish too. Interesting. Any plans on doing portrait paintings live in the future? Godspeed. Yeah, I'll be doing. I definitely will be doing some portrait paintings at some point. This week I just wanted to switch up because I've been painting portraits for a while. So every now and then I gotta switch up either my subject matter or my medium, or else I get bored. So this week I did some. I painted these boots, which I painted my boots this week, and then I painted a couple birds. But yeah, it's nice to switch up because everything. Most of this is just like portraits. Portrait. This was actually when I was in the airport waiting to fly to DC, so that was actually kind of cool. And I saw this car when I was in DC. I used to have a Mustang. I used to have a Mustang and then a newer Mustang, and then this was the airport. But yeah, I gotta switch up because if I just keep painting portraits, I get bored. The boots look like a photo. Thank you. Yeah, I like how those came out.
Beautiful.
I like how those came out. How long does it take you to paint something like this bird? This one is, so far it's been an hour and 25 minutes. And I'm pretty much, it's a few more details that I could add, but this one yesterday took about the same. It took about an hour and a half. And the drawing was probably another 20 minutes. So like 2 hours. About 2 hours. I love it. It's cool. Thank you. They are real nice though. I have 32 colors and I tend to stick with 3 or 4 colors max. Yeah, that's that makes your life a little easier with less colors because you have less to think about and you actually get more out of those few colors. You get to be a bit more like resourceful. I can't tell if the yellow of the eye is still wet. I'm gonna paint the black of the eye, but if the yellow is still wet, then the color is gonna bleed together. So I'll come back to that later. I want to paint a sandhill crane after watching this stream. A sandhill crane. Let's see if they have that in my book full of birds. Let's see if sandhill crane. I'm not seeing it. I see a shoebill crane. This thing. A shoebill. That's kind of cool. I like these. This flightless cormorant with the tiny wings.
To get into the meditative state
That's kind of cool.
is to begin by listening.
How do you stop? How do you stop your painting from bleeding through to the next page? So this is mixed media paper. So it's like thicker and it's meant to withstand water-based media. So it doesn't bleed to the other page. If it was something like alcoholic markers though, like alcohol markers, they would So excuse me. They would bleed to the next page, but any kind of watercolor or gouache or acrylic stuff like that won't bleed to the next page. It's just the type of paper you use in a lot of cases. Is there a good way to prevent building up when working with paints that require water? Is there a good way to prevent, I'm guessing, buckling? Oh, pilling? Yeah. It's kind of so if you're using like loose watercolor paper, you could stretch your paper. I don't know if you're familiar with stretching your paper. Basically, to stretch your paper, you would have your paper and completely wet it to make it fully expand. And while it's fully expanded, you'll use like some type of water activated tape, like it's called like gummy tape. You'll put that on while the paper is still wet, and then it will dry, but it will dry and be stretched out to the max. So once you paint on top of it, it won't buckle anymore. But that's like a long, involved process, and you can't really do that with sketchbooks. But if you were interested in that, I would YouTube some tutorials. It's called stretching watercolor paper. That's one way to do it. But if you're painting a sketchbook like me, I just add these. I add like paper clips to the ends. So even though it will buckle, it does buckle. The paper clips help it to dry back down flatter than it would otherwise. If that makes sense. They have amazing warm, cool colored feathers. Pretty much orange and blue. That's cool. You get the natural. You get like the natural complementary colors. I'm gonna look it up, see what they look like, cause I might paint one too. My paint's starting to dry on my palette, so I make sure I just hit it with some water every now and then. Make sure it doesn't dry completely. I love this. Thank you. Did my screen freeze? Oh no, it's just a delay. It's like a 10-second delay or so from the screen from what I'm seeing versus when it actually happens. What do you use as a palette surface? This is just a piece of, this is a piece of glass, and the back of it is painted gray. And then inside, it's inside one of those stay wet palettes, so if I wanted to, I can put the lid on and keep the paint wet for multiple sessions. But the surface is just a piece of glass. And I do that because it makes it easy to clean up, because I can just scrape it. Anything that's dry, once it's dry, I can just scrape it off, and then I don't have to like scrub it or anything, which is nice. Oh, oops. I didn't clean my brush out enough. Cool, thanks. Yeah, no problem, no problem. This is a blue heron, right? Yeah, yep. Great blue heron. Or a gray heron. One of the two, they look very similar. Yeah, all the color variations in the white is definitely the funnest. What drew me the most to this specific reference. I wanted to see if I can kind of get all those colors in there. They're very subtle, but yeah, I'm getting there towards the end point, I would say. But it's still kind of early. I might draw something else. Any requests? Then you will definitely enjoy sandhill cranes that have similar color quality. Yeah, let me check and see what they look like. Sandhill crane. Oh yeah, they're pretty cool. They have that bright red forehead. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, sandhill crane. I don't know if it's visible. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, the Spotify's blocking it. But yeah, I forgot what color I have on my brush. I just realized I was using just a few brushes. I might switch to a round brush. It'll make getting these long, sharp feathers a little easier. A hummingbird? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Hey, they have like a lot of bright colors. Might be kind of fun. Basically wrapping up some final details. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Dang, I can't believe I missed so much of the stream. It's still early. I'm probably paint something else, and I'm gonna save it too. But thanks for joining. I love the chill vibe here. Thank you. How you doing, Letitia? You have a good week? I'm just adding some final details. Thinking about what to paint next. My week has been blessed. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely loving the warmer weather that we've been getting. I only painted outside one day though. I definitely gotta paint outside more. Take advantage of it before it gets cold again. I absolutely love the feather details. Thank you. So is there a button that can be pressed to notify us when you're going live? I just noticed, I saw that I can set like a schedule. I can schedule a stream ahead of time. I saw that was like an option on YouTube. So I guess I don't know how it works. I haven't tried it yet, but I guess if I did that, then people, maybe it'll be a notification button possibly. For the next one, I'll do this, test out the scheduling thing and see what it does. And I'll probably stream again either Monday or Wednesday. Is Monday is a holiday, right? Probably Wednesday. But I'll test out the schedule, the stream schedule. See what that does. Cause yeah, I know it I just kind of pop up, and I guess it's like if you happen to be there. But yeah, it's probably a good idea to give people a heads up. How long have you been painting? In general, since 2017, so about 7 years. But I've been drawing my whole life, so that definitely helps a lot. I just recently stumbled on your page. Can you tell us more about your art background and how you got interested in art? My art background. In terms of just interest in art in general, I've always liked to, as long as I can remember, I've always was kind of into drawing since I was a kid. Like, as a kid, I would draw the comic book characters and cartoons and stuff, Pokemon. Then as I got older in high school, I kind of was more into sports, not into art as much. And then I got back into it when I was in grad school. I was sitting on the couch watching Netflix, and I saw Bob Ross episode, and that made me want to start drawing again. So, and then from there, I kind of made this Instagram account, started posting regularly, and practicing more often, and I just kind of started getting a little better. Can you tell us more about your art background? But yeah, I didn't take any formal, no formal art education or anything. Just who's the guy with the long hair? Who's the guy with the long hair? I guess. Yeah, it's getting kind of long. But I kind of always like the fro. It is kind of trying to make sure it doesn't get all tangled. That's probably the most hassle about it, but. I actually kind of liked how this looked before with all the dry brush strokes. Kind of overworked. That's I probably should have just left it alone. Cause I liked how it looked better before. It's grown so much. Looks good. Thank you. How did you learn to color? How did I learn to color? I basically just jumped into painting and just tried painting what I saw. Watch some YouTube videos. This light and color book is really good. It has like a lot of information about lighting and stuff. So you might find that helpful. But I kind of use it more as like a reference if I want to know more about a particular lighting effect. I haven't actually gone and read like every single page or anything like that, but I find that I don't really learn that much from doing tutorials and stuff. I kind of learn from just actually practicing myself and just trying it out. Cool, thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I probably should have stopped painting this 10 minutes ago. Cause now I'm starting to ruin this. I like the freshness it had before. When people ask like, how do you know when to stop? It's an example of me not knowing when to stop. Alright, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna force myself to stop after this brush stroke. Alright, that's it. I'm not doing it anymore. Actually, yeah, no, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I can do that. One more thing. Alright, now that's it. I'm done. No more. The first time I saw a post of yours on IG, I tried to copy your style and made a huge mess. I had no business trying to do what you do because I primarily work in pastel. I think you can layer pastel. Yeah, I don't know how well it would translate to pastels though. Looks amazing. Thank you. Alright. Let's find something else to paint. So I said I have more birds, but I don't think I want to draw another heron. I've done this one and this one. Some birds, I don't know. Maybe a frog, that might be kind of cool. Or a hummingbird, somebody suggested a hummingbird. Let's see. A sparrow? A sparrow might be cool. Let's see if I can find a good sparrow. How about a fly? The eyes might be kind of cool to paint. Those are kind of cool. Let's see. I'll bring it to my reference board and see what you guys think. There's this one. I don't know. This one's kind of cool. I actually kind of like that one. I don't think those are sparrows though. Yeah, these are sparrows. A fly, let's see. There's any good fly pictures. That might be kind of cool. Peregrine Falcon? That might be kind of. I think I painted one before actually. Peregrine Falcon. Yeah, this one. Or maybe, yeah. This was regular gouache. It was kind of fun. I do like that. Peregrine Falcon. What else? I might do the sparrow. I kind of. Oh yeah, actually I think this is a peregrine falcon. Yeah, that's definitely a peregrine falcon. I might paint that. I actually kind of like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. I like the colors. Your falcon paint is awesome. Thank you. So, just to make, I don't know if anything is still wet on here, so I'm just gonna protect the next page. Yo, bro, J-Mark. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're having a good night. So yeah, this is the finish. Great blue heron and then Goliath heron. And I think I'm gonna paint this peregrine falcon next. I like the colors on it. Let's do that. Nice work. Thank you. These bird paintings actually go by faster than portraits. So let me I gotta fix the camera over on Instagram really quick. Drag it over. And then YouTube, drag it over. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna sketch with this ballpoint pen. It's a big crystal 1.6. It's like the bolder tip, like bold. It's the bold pen. So I have like the fine one. This is the fine one. This is the bold one. I don't know if you can see the difference in like the pen tips, but the bold one is nice because you can it's easy to get like really faint lines. So like when I sketch with ballpoint pen, I like to map out the proportions with faint lines first. And this just kind of helps me be able to do that. It's so cool you use the most common office pen to draw something. Yeah, they're really versatile because even though it's pen, you can still get a wide value range. The depending on like the pen pressure that you apply. When I first start drawing, I'm just roughly, I don't know if it's too light to see, but I'll darken in a second if you can't see it. The early stage, I like to just establish the proportions first and then start to go in and actually detail. Some water. Trying to break it down into simple shapes, because those I actually did a lot of sketches of those herons before, so I had like the shape language kind of already in my muscle memory a little bit. This one's a little different. What GSM do you use for painting notebooks? So this paper is I want to say, let's see. This paper is 190 GSM, so it's pretty thick. It's thicker than regular paper, but it's this is actually 100% cotton, believe it or not. So even though it's not quite as thick as watercolor paper, it actually accepts water washes nicely. So this is Strathmore 500 mixed medium. So the eye is about, zoom in a little bit. It has like really big eyes and a small beak, versus the herons. It was like the opposite. They had really giant beak but tiny eyes. Hello, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday. If it's still Friday where you are. I like the cue. I like the way you draw and paint. Thank you. I think that made the forehead a little too big. See, I think it cuts back a little bit more. Something like that. I was saying earlier, even though it's ink, you're able to draw lightly to kind of map out what you're trying to draw. Be right back. All right, see you in a second. Not 100% sure, but I believe that's an American kestrel. You might be right. Let me see. See what an American kestrel looks like. Yeah, that's spot on. I think you're. Let's see. I'll bring up the. Yeah, I think you're right. This is what the American kestrel. Where's my Chrome window? Yeah, that looks spot on to me. Yeah, I think yeah, it looks like an American. The beak. Yeah, the pattern and everything. Yeah, so this is an American kestrel. Thank you. And minimize that. I am keenly awaiting the coloring process. Yeah, this is gonna be cool. It has a lot of nice colors in there. You got like the warm browns and then like the cooler like really dark, almost black wings and stuff. Yeah, it showed sparrowhawk. They're called sparrowhawks. Yeah, that's probably why it showed up when I searched sparrows. Cause when I think of sparrow, this is what I think of when I think of a sparrow, like those super tiny birds, like these things. But yeah, this was like one of the first or second results, but that would make sense. Are you like a bird expert, bird enthusiast? From dark to light color. Am I gonna paint from dark to light? I don't know yet. I'll think about it as I go along. But yeah, you can go. You can do either one, honestly. It doesn't. You can with acrylic gouache, you can go either way, which is one of the things I like about it. More flexible than what am I talking about? Acrylic gouache, yeah. It's this happens at least once every stream, where I just completely forget what I'm talking about. Oh, working from dark to light. Yeah, I'll figure it out as I'm going. It's a thing I also draw and paint all the time. Okay. Nice. This time we get to paint the whole body instead of just the head. something like this. I don't really know the anatomy, so I'm basically just having to just copy what I see. Your drawing skills are amazing. Thank you. Yeah, one thing, painting, it's definitely helped my line confidence just jumping right in with pen. Although it's more confident with people since I know a bit more about the anatomy and just more practiced with people, but in general, I'm just trying to get the proportions of what I'm seeing. Beautiful lines, thank you. Wow, pen. Yeah. I found that within probably like the last couple of months, I've been just going right in the pen, because I found when I do pencil, it's actually slower for me because I can erase. So I fuss around with like trying to mess with the placement of the composition and all this kind of stuff. But with pen, whatever you put down, you just gotta try to figure out a way to make it work. So that's nice, especially in sketchbooks, because it's like the whole point of it is to kind of be experiment and be spontaneous, not really have to do too much planning. So, and then also the other thing, I'm going to be painting over this with the opaque medium. So if I do make mistakes on the drawing, I can just cover it up. So it's low stakes, even though it's pen, because yes, it's just gonna get covered up anyway. I'm a struggling artist from India, and here people don't value artists. Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, the good thing is now with the internet, globally, you can be globally connected, you know? Like, it's this Indian artist, watercolor artist. I'm like slurring over my words. I think his name is Biswal, but he does really crazy watercolor paintings. And yeah, he's on the other side of the world, so in this day and age, location is much less important. I think my head hit the camera. Let me straighten that out real quick. I really enjoy your gestural alignment. Thank you. One thing about pen, to get more fluid gestural lines, if you hold the pen, you see how I'm holding like farther back. This allows you to get like sweeping lines and then draw with like your elbow instead of, if you hold the pen like right up. This is good for detailing. So like when I want like small detail lines in like a small area, I'll hold the pen like close up. But anything further, if you hold it further back, you can get like more fluid, longer lines. You're giving life to a paper. Thank you. I will always be amazed and confused by your live setup with 2 cameras. It's actually 3 cameras. It's this is the main camera. This is they're all webcams. So this is just a Logitech Brio for the main camera, and then the selfie camera is just like some random Amazon webcam. It's cheap, and then this palette cam is a Logitech C9220. And then they're all it's being streamed on the desktop. do something. It's a program called Streamlabs. I think starting this year, Instagram, because before Instagram you could only stream from your phone, but now they let you stream from the desktop, which means you can use streaming software. How exactly do you draw? How do you draw exactly what you see without any mistakes? I'm sure there's plenty of mistakes. Like it's definitely not like an exact copy, but I would say I try to so in the beginning I started off by just kind of getting a rough placement, and then I started at the top with the eye, and then from there I have like a reference point, so I'm able to I'll compare like this eye to how far the eye is from the top of the head, how far the eye is from the beak, how far the eye is from here, and then basically as I'm going down, as I'm building out, I'm just looking at different reference points to try to get as best I can. Of course, to try to what am I talking about? Proportions. Yeah, basically just using comparative measurements to different points of on the reference. We can't see the top of the bird here in the reference. Reference points, that's a very wonderful answer. Thank you. You can't see the top of the bird. But yeah, I'm in the moment. I can't. It's always easy to see mistakes a little later. One thing you can do, if you use digital, you can flip your canvas. But the way to flip your canvas with traditional art is with the mirror. So you can like just hold up your picture and like look at a mirror to flip it, and that can help you to see like a different perspective to see if you made any mistakes. But like I was saying before, when it comes to animals, they don't have to. Drawing animals is more forgiving because, you guys can see the reference here, but like if I were to just post this and if it was a ton of mistakes, most likely, unless you're like a bird expert or something, you probably wouldn't notice. But like when it comes to people and stuff, most likely you see somebody's face every day, so you can tell when like something's off about a face. But probably not if it was something off about an American kestrel. I can see it. Oops, my bad. It's my user error. He's like standing on top of this rock. But yeah, this was a non-portrait week. It's always good to switch things up, because otherwise I like portraits, but I can't if drawing the same thing over and over and over without any kind of variation. That gets boring to me. And doing different subject matter actually helps you with the subject matter that you like, because Sometimes it, like the connection, like one thing I learned about drawing plein air landscapes and stuff, that really helped me to get better at using reference points. Because I would, like, if I'm drawing a building, I'll say like, okay, how far is this building from like the telephone pole, and trying to do that with my eyes instead of like trying to measure it out. Like some people like have some kind of measuring thing. I try to do all the measuring visually, so that kind of helps me to go a little faster. Not that speed is a goal just for the sake of speed, but one of the things that I just wanted to get kind of better at, not having to being able to sight measure as best as I can. You have built up an inspiring amount of skill. Thank you. So I think that's decent enough for a sketch. I might make some indications of, like, I like these black, what are they called? Like these stripes coming down the face. I might indicate those. That's a good thing to map out. It's gonna be all these, like, I'm not gonna draw those though. I'll probably indicate where the brown feathers meet the dark feathers, so I kind of have that border line. But in terms of all the, like, little stripes and stuff, I'll leave that for paint, because it'll be much faster to paint those in. And then these are kind of like the lighter blue feathers. I'll mark those off. Yeah, something like that. I think that's a good enough base sketch. So here, the question is, what color to use as the base layer? So that's gonna be the sketch. I didn't keep track of how long that took. It felt probably like 20 minutes or so. My friend, your work is amazing. I hate you, painter. Thank you. Plein air has been stressful for me so far, but I'm gonna keep trying. Yeah, one thing, so I started off by painting places where, like, a lot of people that didn't get, like, a lot of foot traffic, and as I kind of built my confidence up, so I would paint, like, trails in the woods or, like, riverbanks and stuff. And once I built my confidence up, then I would paint, like, maybe downtown or some areas where people would come up. But the thing about it is, people that's another thing that helped me with, especially with like these lives and stuff. I don't mind when people, like, walk up and kind of watch me paint and talk and stuff, because it's actually, people are usually pretty nice, and I'm able to kind of keep working and talking at the same time. So, and I don't mind people watching. I'm doing gouache. I mostly do Shihan markers. Nice. Wow, so good. Thank you. Is that just regular ballpoint pen? Yeah, it's this big crystal 1.6. So it's like, it has a bit of a bolder tip. So this is like, this is the fine version, and then the one on the left is the bold tip. So I don't know if you can see how much bigger the tip is, but the bold pen, I like it because it's easier to get, like, really faint lines. So I use the faint lines to kind of establish the proportions, and then I darken everything. Whereas this one, you can get it too, but it's not. The fine point pen, you get finer lines, but it's not quite as, like, this is the faint line for the fine pen, and then the bold pen, that's the faint line, so it's much lighter. I don't know if you can see it. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the plain, the base color. I don't know. I need to commission you for a Darth Maul piece, 9x12, 11x17. Yeah, Darth Maul would be pretty cool. Darth Maul, because he has all the reds and like the designs and stuff. I'll be down for that. Definitely be a fun painting. I'm gonna clean off my palette though, because this actually kind of dried off. So like I was saying before, by having a glass palette, you're able to just scrape. You can scrape this off, and that makes it easy to clean up. Versus if it was like a plastic palette or something, you would have to try to scrub it. I'm still thinking about the base color I should use. So there's like a lot of blues. I could do a complimentary. Check my work. You'll see stuff I did for Walking Dead, Ahsoka, Mandalorian, etc. Okay. Yeah. Send me, cause I'm bad at remembering usernames, to be honest. So send me a DM and I'll check it out afterwards, because it's gonna be hard for me to remember the username afterwards. Just skip it. Jackson art will do. Okay, let's see. Since I didn't record the last one, I forgot to. I'm gonna make sure I record this one. Okay. Oh yeah, I just bought this new purple color, and I didn't put it in my palette yet. I went to our store today to stock up on some paints that were running low, and I got this violet color. And what better way to test it out? I could just use it now. Violet doesn't really. You need to check out IXCon 9. Is that 9Con or IXCon? It's a show for illustrators, you painters. So I just bought this new purple. So I just want to see what it looks like. So I might just use that, because I can't see what it looks like as the base color. I haven't used this color before, so I don't know. You hesitate to draw faster. And the purple will complement the yellow. There's like some spots in yellow, so I guess that's my justification. But honestly, I just want to try out this new color I bought. So I have no idea how this is going to turn out. Boris Vallejo, Julie Bell, and the Morse message, you'll fit right in. I feel like I heard it. Is that where is that? Where is that located? Modern Masters. Have you done a studio tour? I haven't yet. I can do a quick desk tour. Let's see what's the best way to try to do a desk tour. I guess I'll use this camera. Like, so this is my desk. Like, I'm working on this. So this is my art desk. This has all my painting supplies, and then over there is like my computer. I have my computer like doing typing stuff. I have it over there, and also have like the YouTube chat and stuff. I got my iPad for when I use it as reference camera. This is a drawing board that's at like probably like a 30-degree angle or so. My palette, my paints, a super dirty paper towel, 2 buckets of water. When I keep my brushes wet, got another monitor here that's where the Instagram chat is and my reference. The rest of the studio, I got some couches, a dartboard up there, my bookshelf. Your voice, I can't tell if this is distorted or not. I don't know. I have to hear what I sound like once it's done. And then to the left, I have like a big window, but it's closed now since it's nighttime. But I don't know if that was a decent studio tour. The webcams I don't have too much mobility, so that's the quick tour. No, your voice is fine. It goes crazy deep, man, then it speeds up back to normal. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like super crazy, super deep. I know sometimes if I'm like talking low, then it can sound like a little deep, but that's usually when I'm like running out of it was good for an unplanned quickie. Yeah, your studio is too organized. Mine looks like a market store blew up. Yeah, this table back here is kind of distorted. Let's see if my camera. Yeah, the wire's not gonna let me turn around. Yeah, maybe it's upside down, but I don't know if you can see this table back here. That's a little bit disorganized. So I gotta have some stuff over there, but other than that, yeah, it's pretty. I don't have a ton of stuff, so it's a little easier. But that was a good chance to give this some time to dry. So that was actually perfect timing for the studio tour. And then yeah, the main. Oh yeah, I can show. Yeah, the main camera. So then this is the rest of the studio. So like, got my water bottle, the camera. This is the wall. I have some art stuff up there. This is the biggest painting I did so far, and that was like without reference. Came out of my head. And I got these paintings, some books, whatnot. And then let's see. Yeah, like I was saying, this is the streaming software that I was talking about earlier. It's called Streamlabs Desktop, and it lets you stream to. This is the YouTube stream right now, and then it lets you stream to Instagram at the same time. So that's like the vertical video, and then that's like the YouTube chat over there. And then this is the Instagram chat right there. This is. I don't know if this is it's not like a loose camera. all my webcams are on like these. They're on these like tabletop. Like this webcam right here. So it's on like this boom arm that's attached to the table. So I can't really like. I only have like so much mobility. But then I like this pegboard. So on this pegboard I have like my paints, my brushes, and then like all the computers and stuff. So that's my studio tour while the base layer is drying. I was just about to ask what the largest format gouache painting you had done was. Yeah, that painting I did, that was 22. That was 22 by 30, and it was on watercolor paper, and that was with acrylic gouache. Gotta go. Have a great Memorial Weekend. Thank you. You too. Have a great one. Awesome setup, bro. Thanks. Nice. Thank you. So yeah, this is just about dry enough. So yeah, let's start painting. I was recording all of that. So that's gonna be a waste of memory, but it's all good. Whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna start with the dark. Yeah, actually, I like that purple. I like that purple a lot, actually. What would you rate my my studio tour with the limited camera mobility? What's up, dude? Did you prep that watercolor paper before it to be painted on? No, I just painted on it. This is mixed media paper, so and it's 100% cotton, so it takes wet media pretty well. So I didn't have to do any like prep or anything. So I just finished up the drawing like a couple minutes ago. Solid 8. Yeah. That's the. I'll try to film it with like a freestanding camera. Like next time, just use like an actual camera so I can get like different angles and stuff. Oh, sorry. What's up? For the wing. Yeah, the big illustration. That was I didn't prep it either. I just started painting. I taped it to some board, like a big gator board. I taped it to like one of these gator boards. This is how I tape it. Basically, I have a set of black. The black tape is it's like a black tape that doesn't leave any residue, and then on top of that, I have like regular masking tape. So the board just gives it like some support. This is the same size as the painting back there. I'm gonna do another big one at some point. I was just trying to think of an idea, but so yeah, just tape it to the board and then paint. I appreciate the tour. Most people only show the main thing. Yeah, no problem, no problem. It was fun. It was impromptu thing, and it gave me a chance to let the base layer dry anyway, so it worked out perfect timing. Well, thank you. I was just about to ask. 10 out of 10. Thank you. I like your studio setup. Thank you. And I'm gonna start painting some of that. Some of that. That's a little too red. I'll just get the general colors down and then try to I think when I talk like low as I'm I guess running out of air, that's kind of when my voice might get like super deep. And it didn't work. That's what's up. Yeah, in the early stages, as I was using a lot of water, it did warp a lot, but the tape kind of keeps it. The tape helps it to dry back down flatter. Where is my? My daughter wants to know why you paint base layers. The first reason is just to get rid of the white of the paper. And the reason you would want to do that is because once the white of the paper is typically going to be brighter than any paint you can use. Like even white paint isn't quite as bright as the white of the paper. So by getting rid of that, it makes you be able to judge the rest of the values later, because if it's just super bright, then all your colors that you're putting on top of it are going to end up looking darker than they really are. And then after that, there's different methods of picking the specific color. I tend to pick either colors that aren't directly observed in the reference, or complementary colors, or just a color that is prominent in the reference that I can just let show in the final painting. So I don't have one set way of picking, and it's kind of in this case, I bought this new purple, this new violet color, and I just bought it today, and I just wanted to see what it looked like. So I used it as the base layer for this painting. So in this case, I didn't really think it was not really a strategy, but I'm using opaque paint, so if I don't like it, I can just easily cover it up. So the base layer, it can be as useful or as hidden as you want it to be. If you were going to ship it, how would you go about it out of curiosity? I would sandwich it between two two poster boards, like two foam board. First, I would put it in like a crystal seal, like this what are they called? They're like these plastic bags that kind of protect your art and seal it. I'll put it in one of those and then sandwich it between some foam core, and then put like a bunch of cardboard around it. Wrap that up. And probably ship it in like a box. I'd probably ship it in a box. The largest painting I've shipped was 18 by 24, and I was in a box. You just gotta find a box big enough. But yeah, I would have to protect it with like foam core and then bubble wrap and all that kind of stuff. I tend to overpack. When I send paintings, I kind of try to make sure they're like really well packed instead of just like a mailer. It's a little more expensive, but I would rather just make sure it gets there safely than have to worry about it getting damaged. Gotcha. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, these feathers on the bottom slightly darker. I like that purple color a lot, actually. I was wanting the purple because I like mixing purple with burnt umber. It gives a really nice dark color. It's really nice for shadows or darker skin tones. Although I could mix my own purple, I was just like, I wanted a purple for convenience. I'm gonna put in that green background. That's gonna help me to judge. Oh, it's blurry. No. So the recording, I hope it's not blurry the whole time. That's gonna be annoying. I forgot to put on I forgot to put the auto focus on. Take the autofocus off. Yeah. We'll see. I think it's gonna be blurry though. So not only did I forget to record the first painting today, the second one is gonna be blurry. What's more painful to paint, dots on shoes or feathers? Feathers are, I can actually, you can get a lot of texture with the feathers if you do something like this. If you like dry brush, like let's see, if you do a dry brush, you can actually get like some feather texture. I don't know if you can see that. You can get like a feather texture. So it's actually, seems like it would be a lot of work, but it's actually just a couple brush strokes. It doesn't look blurry to me. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about, so I'm it was for like an Instagram post. I record on my phone because I like how the camera quality on my phone is a little bit better than this webcam quality. So like the what's it called? The time lapse that I do for Instagram, that is what I forgot to record. So I'm not gonna have a post for that last bird I painted. And this one, it's probably it looks like it might be blurry. So okay, dope. It doesn't. And thank you. Purple and burnt umber, you said? Yeah, that's one color combination that I like to use. It looks good. Thank you. So this is just a piece of paper so I can protect like the bird on the next page. This was the one I painted earlier, the palette. The blue heron, great blue heron. This is an American kestrel. I like your setup. Thank you. Oh, that green background on that other piece. Yeah, that was fun to use. I'm gonna try to get something similar. This piece will hopefully get something similar. I like painting green backgrounds, especially from painting like outside. Whenever I'm painting outside, I like to have like the background be like, I try to pick subjects with like green, that I can use green to kind of like the trees and stuff to frame it, because it's always just fun to try to get a bunch of color variations. And let's see what purple and green do. If you mix purple and green, what do you get? You get like a nice kind of this is the purple and green. You get a nice dark color. That's actually nice. I like that. Oh, I'm like off the screen. Nice. You good? What's the backstory on how you start painting? How I start painting? So I was just in I always kind of doodle in my sketchbooks and stuff, like doodle on my papers and stuff my whole life, but I never like was serious into the art where I was trying to like intentionally get better and stuff. But when I was in grad school, I came across, it was back when they first put like the Bob Ross back on Netflix. And I watched that because at the time I hadn't seen Bob Ross since I was like a kid. And it just like inspired me to jump up and start painting. Like I didn't start painting, but I jumped up and started like drew something, and then from there I moved on to watercolor, and then eventually got into gouache, and that became like my favorite medium. You get purple? Wait, I see you're going for a similar background look. Yeah, I'm going for a similar background look. I like it. Perry Green, the Falcon. That's a pretty good one. You got good puns. I don't know if any Falcon puns off the top of my head. Perry Green. Bird. Nice. That was the most creative one. The background is always I like using the background as a tool to kind of carve out like the silhouette of the subject. So use it to carve out like the silhouette of the bird. And once it's complete, it kind of helps the bird to stand out a little bit more. I think I might be cropped off at the top here. Just a little bit. Burnt umber seems to vary more than other colors. Yeah, it does. It really does. So what you can do, because burnt umber isn't like a pure pigment. Most burnt umbers are a mixture of something. Like, so this burnt umber, do you know about like the most reliable way to have an idea of what you're gonna get is to look at the pigment information. So like, when you look at a paint tube, it will say like, this is like the market name, which doesn't really mean that much. Like burnt umber, that's just like the marketed name. But if you look under that, it says the pigment information. So this one has PBR 11, which is some kind of brown. PR 101, that's some type of red, and then PBK 7, which is black. So this burnt umber is actually a mixture of 3 colors. In general, when you're looking for paint, it's better to get single pigment colors. Like, so for instance, this phthalo green. I have the auto. Let me turn off the autofocus real quick. So when you're looking for colors, PG7, this only has 1 pigment. Whereas something like burnt umber, you have 3 different pigments in there. And it's better to get single pigment colors because you can always just mix. Like if you had these colors, you can always just mix it yourself. So it's like some kind of brown, some kind of red, and then a black to get burnt umber. And then another brand might have different. It might have different mixtures. But burnt umber, I just like it because it's a quick way to get like a brown that you can shift in any direction you want by adding other colors to it. But it's easy to make burnt umber yourself if you didn't want to. Like if I didn't have burnt umber, I would probably make it by you can just add black to like a red. Maybe add. So like, let's see, if I wanted to make burnt umber, like I could use a red, then add some black to it. Maybe a little bit more black. That's getting close. And then from here, I'll maybe drop like a little bit of yellow ochre in there. But instead of having to do this every time, I just get the, because here I'm eyeballing it, and this is how it looks. This is how it looks wet. So this is the brown I just mixed, and this is what the burnt umber looks like. So mine probably needs a little bit more red. It's getting close. I don't even know if you guys can see that because it's like reflecting, but I guess the point is I know how to mix it, but being able to just have a convenience color right off the bat makes it nice. Yeah, so that's nice. If it's just PBR 7, that's perfect because you don't have a bunch of mixtures. But yeah, some brands, what they call burnt umber is gonna look different, and that's the reason why, because the formulation is what you want to look for when you're buying paints rather than the actual marketed name, because you'll have a better idea of what you're actually getting. So, with gouache, a lot of gouache colors have something called, if you see like PW6, that's like titanium white. A lot of gouache, especially like cheaper brands, they'll mix a lot of their colors with titanium white to give it more opacity. Because some pigments are just naturally more transparent than others, and titanium white tends to be like one of the most opaque pigments out there. But as a result, some of your colors might look a little chalky. Going from pencil to paint was a huge difference between the two. You have to go dark to light. You go dark to light. opaque paints, like with this, you can do both. Like with watercolor, you have to go light to dark, but with acrylic gouache, you can easily paint light colors on top of dark, or vice versa. It really just depends on the medium and kind of the strategy that you're using for this specific painting. But unless it's watercolor, because you can't paint transparently a light color over a dark color, then it's not really any hard rules to go by. But it's a big difference for sure. But actually, if you like, your drawing skills really help you a lot with painting, because painting, once you kind of understand, if you draw a lot, then you probably have a pretty good understanding of values and being able to see like light and dark. And then as far as colors, you have a lot more freedom and flexibility there. So drawing definitely gives you a big head start for sure. And it's just a matter of learning a little bit of color theory, color relationships and stuff. But it's not too bad. Learning how to draw is definitely harder than learning how to paint. My watercolor palette is just yellow, ochre, vermilion, and indigo. Too much color just confuses me. Yeah, that's nice. Limited palettes are always they're definitely a great idea, especially to learn. My palette, this is my palette. So I have 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 times 5. I have 15 colors. I would have one less yellow, but when I went to buy this yellow and it was out of stock, so I had to get this one. Yeah, I usually just have like a warm and cool version of each color. So a warm yellow, a cool yellow, a warm blue, a cool blue, warm red, cool red. And then I have like secondary colors for convenience. I just bought the purple today. And then black and white. I rarely use the black. And I use the white probably the most. I'm new to painting with gouache, let alone painting. If I was painting a portrait, should I start with the dark shadows of the face or layer from wet to thick paint consistency? Yeah, I would say that's what I like to do. I like to layer start off with more thin transparent paint, and then I like to build up the opacity from there. The reason I like to do that is because the more paint that you have with regular gouache, the more paint that you have down on the paper, the harder it becomes to layer, because if there's more paint in the paper, it's easier to wash that paint up when you're trying to apply the next layer. But when there's less paint on the surface, it's easier to layer without disturbing the paint that's already down. And then I save like the most opaque washes for the end. In terms of going from light to dark or dark to light, for me it's situational. Like I don't really have a hard fast rule. It kind of goes reference by reference, whatever kind of makes the most sense for the specific situation that I find myself in. But you have that flexibility when it comes to gouache, so don't be afraid to experiment and just try out just test out, experiment, and you'll come across a method that works for you. But to answer your question, you have the option to do either, which is the nice thing about gouache. Although one thing I would say though, if you're trying to layer on top of white paint, layering on top of white paint is kind of tricky, because I find that titanium white gouache tends to wash up pretty easily. So if you have like a real thick layer of titanium white down and you try to layer on top of it, most likely that paint is gonna wash up and kind of start getting into the layer that you're putting on top of it, and it will lighten whatever you're painting on top of it. So that's one thing to keep in mind. But then again, it is all dependent on the paint brand and whatnot. So it's just a ton of factors, but stuff like that is best answered through personal experience, because it's just so many factors that go into it. I hope something was useful in that long rant. Do you think brush stiffness plays a big role in not scrubbing up gouache layers? Yeah, brush stiffness, the amount of water in your wash plays a big role, and the amount of scrubbing. So like when I have a lot of paint on the surface, I'm careful just to make one stroke and not overwork it. Overworking it will wash up the layers below. So if you want to layer without disturbing, just make a quick stroke and leave it. Don't press too hard. It's definitely a feel thing. But yeah, brush stiffness definitely can play a role, especially if you not only have a stiff brush, but you're also applying like a lot of pressure. So, do I prefer softer or stiffer brushes? I like for gouache and acrylic gouache. I like a stiffer, like a more stiff brush. I don't like the softest brush because a soft brush kind of holds a lot more water, so it gives you a lot less control. I like a brush that holds a decent amount of water, but still gives you control. That's what I like for gouache. It's the opposite for watercolor though. Like this brush is fair. It's not super stiff. All the brushes I'm using they have some stiffness, but they're designed for mixed media / watercolor. So, what was I talking about? It's the third time this happened. I was talking about brush stiffness. I think I said what I was gonna say. Gotta go. It was fun. Have a nice weekend. You too. Have a good weekend. And happy Memorial Day if you're in the United States. Happy Memorial Day weekend. I love your art. Thank you. I'm just gonna put like a brown down for the rocks, and then I'll be able to come in later with some white and carve out the rock shape. Alright, so that was a good time to start going back in and working on the actual bird now. Now that the background is dark, all the colors on the bird I'll be able to judge them a little better now. Okay, thanks. I'll need some different brushes for gouache, and I have a bunch of floppy mops. Yeah, floppy mops might give you trouble with gouache, because if they hold too much water, you'll just be like, you won't have much control. You'll be constantly washing up the layers that you put down, and it might be kind of annoying. I personally, I'm pretty partial to flat brushes. I really like flat brushes. Those are my preferred. But what does a worker like you have planned for Memorial Day weekend? I don't know. I don't do much. I might probably hang out with my brother and see what he's doing. No plans at the moment though, but I'm sure I'll figure out something to do. I definitely want to paint outside at some point. I think it's gonna be nice weather, so definitely want to get a painting done. Nice, more painting. Yeah. Floppy mops. Even if you have regular round brushes that hold, like, even if they are soft, you can still kind of just make sure you're working, but just try not to make sure you're drying your brush out constantly so that you're not trying to apply gouache with too much water, because it's like a sweet spot that you have to find in order to get the control and layering that you want. I really like angle shaders because I'm lazy about switching brushes. Yeah, they're my, yep. That's like what I've been using like majority of the thing. It's so versatile, like you can get the wide strokes and then like use the corner for precise. It's only when I need to get like really tiny details that I kind of switch to a smaller brush, but yeah, the angle shaders are kind of like the workhorse. They do like majority of the work for my paintings. Angle shaders or flats. Angle shader, you're able to get more finer lines, so it's nice for that reason. But it's all personal preference. There's some I seen it's a guy on Instagram. His name is Tommy Kim Art, and he just paints with fan brushes. He does whole paintings with these, and I tried to do it, and I wasn't able to make it work. I don't know how he does that, but he does mostly like plein air paintings. What brand brush? These are Princeton brushes. Let me I'll turn the autofocus back off because I don't want it to accidentally get blurry. Haha, no thanks. I go insane using that fan brush. Yeah, I have no idea how he does it. I don't know how he. Let me see if I can find. And he does building paintings with just like a straight fan brush. Yeah, this guy, let me see if it shows up. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this guy before. He does the whole paintings with just just like a fan brush. Look up. And then, but I guess at a certain point he switches to like a smaller, like round brush. But the initial blocking is with a fan. And I don't get how he gets like the nice flat lines. I might try it though. I might test it out. But let me take that off the screen. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah. I might try. Alright. Let's try it now. Because it might actually be kind of cool to get like some of these feather textures, so we'll see. But like when I do it, the fans, all the hairs just kind of split apart. So I don't know what kind of fan he's using. Yeah, I'm not liking this. I have like no control. Yeah, I have like zero control. I don't know how he does it, man. But it does give some texture though. It's kind of cool. But like I'm painting all over the place. Maybe I need a smaller fan brush. I don't know. I think I have a smaller one somewhere. Yeah, I have this small one. Use a toothpick or chopstick. So I have this smaller fan. That might be more effective. Let's see. That's a little more controlled than the big one from before. And it's actually nice to get some texture though. I might actually use it so like my idea, I'm thinking I could use it to all the stripes, like all those spots on all these spots. It might be perfect for this. Like I could do something like, yeah, that's actually nice. Yeah, something like that. Okay. I like that. Yeah, I'll once toothpicks give more control. It's the trade-off for toothpick control is it'll take forever to cover some area. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use the small fan for those like the spots, and then the large fan though I have like zero control. I'm gonna finish getting the structure of everything, and then once I have the structure, like all the details, then I'm gonna put those spots in using the fan brush. Cause I had that for a while, but I just couldn't find like a use case for it. Although it is nice for like trees and stuff. Love it. Thank you. So the feathers kind of get darker as you go up to like the shoulder area. They're like a darker brown. And then it's like a darker brown under here. Do you paint on a flat surface? Anytime I do that, I lean on an angle, and the portrait ends up having a forehead the size of an airport runway. I always gotta have my sketchbook on an angle. Yeah, so I'm working on this tabletop easel, and it's probably at like I'll say this is like a 30-degree angle or so. So yeah, I can't work like looking straight down. One, it hurts my neck after a while, and two, it's just hard to be able to judge proportions. But yeah, I like working at an angle as well. I always gotta have my I read that. Yeah, this is I really like the colors of this bird. A lot of dry brush to get like the illusion of texture and feathers and stuff. Only thing about the glass palette, I don't know if the palette like the reflections might make it hard to see not only the reflections, but like the gray background might make it hard to see what color I'm actually mixing. I don't know. Let me know if it's kind of, I don't know. Once the paint is built up to this point, almost that I'm almost at, where you're just carving up the shapes and stuff. That's my favorite part. I'm actually trying to paint a parrot on Procreate, but I'm having a hard time for some reason. My brushes are coming out blurry. Blurry brushes. Do you know what's the resolution that you're working at? What's your canvas resolution? If your resolution is too high or too low, that could be giving you blurry brush issues. To see a canvas information, if you go to like the little wrench at the top, and scroll all the way to the bottom, it says canvas information, and you have to make sure your resolution is at least 300 dpi. That's another reason. If your resolution is too low, you could have blurry brushes. What else? Looks so good already. Thank you. Okay, noted. Thank you. No problem. Hopefully that fixes it. I need some. Trying to find the right balance of texture to add. The only glare on the palette is the reflection of the lights, but it looks fine. Yeah, it's this bar light right here. And then I guess this a little bit of this one too. It's worth having a glass palette. Yeah, it's definitely worth it for cleanup sake. It makes the cleanup way easier. Going on 3.5 hours. I think this will end up being the longest stream I did so far. We finished that first bird painting. Working on our second one. I'm chilling now. I got nowhere to be. Oh, I haven't done the beak yet. The beak is like a blue. I'll put a blue layer down first, and I'll be able to carve out the. Bro, I use a yogurt cup as my palette. Nice. Yeah. Whatever gets the job done, right? So I put that blue down and now carve around and leave some of it showing for like so the highlights have some of that blue in there. And while it's still wet, when I put the paint on there, it's gonna have softer edges. When you apply paint wet in the wet, that's how you get like softer edges. If you're not. I might make the background where this beak is, I'm gonna make it a little lighter so that the beak stands out and doesn't blend into the background quite as much. That's one way to strategically like use your background to kind of enhance the picture, because you can kind of yeah, let's see what it looks like, because right now the beak is kind of being hidden. It's kind of blending into the background, but if you use like a lighter color there, you can kind of bring out the silhouette of the beak. So you don't have to follow like the reference exactly. See if that looks okay. Thumbs up. If you ever want to darken your green, just add some red to it. Complementary colors. Have you used poster colors? No, I haven't. I haven't used them. I want to try them out though. Those the poster colors that Studio Ghibli uses. I want to try them out though. They come in like little jars and stuff. I want to see how much they differ from like regular gouache. If there's any like difference at all. Have you tried poster colors? And if so, what'd you think of them? The background is doing a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of carving out, like making the bird kind of stand out. I haven't, but those are the ones I saw too and was curious about. Yeah, I saw. I think when you try to buy them, they come. I've only seen them from like Japan. It's like the knicker poster colors. They come in like the little jars and stuff. Yeah, they look pretty cool. Fuck, I could paint these this green background like all day. I gotta it's just fun layering this color up. How'd you first get into painting? Bob Ross on Netflix. Nah. How'd I first get into painting? I wanted to try out watercolor. I started off with watercolor, just like the little cheap Winsor Newton Cotton watercolors, and then from there I eventually tried out gouache. I really like gouache, just how versatile it is. And then try acrylic gouache. Haven't tried regular acrylic yet for at least a full painting. I still have yet to try oils as well. That dark background is really starting to bring out. It's making a bird start to stand out a bit. I struggle with oils. Yeah, I wonder how I would be. I'm sure it'll be a learning curve because all the mediums I use are water based and they dry really fast versus oil. It's probably I don't know, it might be tricky to get. I like hard edges and stuff. So it might be a kind of a learning curve to figure out how to achieve a similar look. Me too. Yeah, you like hard edges as well? Yeah, something about mediums that are kind of quick and direct to work with appeal to me. It appealed to me when I was getting into painting, because I was in grad school at the time, so I didn't have like a ton of time to paint, and I typically like to finish. I like medium that I can put down and kind of pick back up. Indeed, I usually line with the fountain pen and waterproof ink. Your painting is awesome and your station is chill. Thank you. And that's a nice medium. That's always, especially if you're into like urban sketching or anything like that. That fountain pen and watercolor is a really nice mixture. You can get like some really quick paintings. Gouache looks harder than oil, but I don't actually know since I haven't tried gouache. If you try oil, then one of the things you might struggle with gouache is the color shift. when it goes from wet to dry, that color shift might be kind of annoying to you if you're used to just the color staying what it is when you put it down. So that's probably going to be a bit of a learning curve for you. The back of the eye is actually not quite that yellow. Once it dries, I'll fix it. I'll be able to go in and fix that. I think oil is harder than gouache. I've been doing watercolor since I was a kid. Yeah. If you did watercolor, then gouache is probably a little easier to pick up, because it's really, the main thing with gouache is just, because that's how I learned. Like I came from watercolor first, so the biggest learning curve I had to get over with gouache was realizing how much paint I needed to use in order to get opaque washes. Because with watercolor, I was so used to just using such a little bit amount, a small amount of. Is it still recording? Yeah, it's still recording. I was so used to using a small amount of paint to cover like a large surface, and it was quite watered down. But with gouache, I had to learn that I need to mix a bit more to get the desired effect. I started painting with gouache for the first time, thinking I made a huge mistake. Yeah, it's a learning curve. Once all my early gouache paintings, it was like always this threshold that I had to build the painting up to, where once it finally had enough paint on the paper, once there was finally enough paint on the paper where like you were able to start carving out shapes and stuff, that's when it started to click in my head and get a lot more fun. Right. In watercolor, you want transparency and you want opaque with gouache. It definitely takes more paint, especially with yellows or lighter colors. What brands are you using, if you don't mind sharing? For this painting, I'm just using Turner acrylic gouache. So all the paints I'm using are just Turner acrylic gouache. For regular gouache, for regular gouache, I use my Mary M. Graham Turner, and I have like Winsor Newton, but so yeah, those are kind of I have a mixture with regular gouache. This eye shape I'm not feeling it. Bring back the fan brush. See how I can, okay, get some texture. Kinda like it. Kinda like it. Not too bad. I just use watercolor as a sketching medium. Yeah, it's a good sketching medium. It's a good final painting medium as well, but it takes a lot of planning. You should check out Holbein too. I'm a huge fan of them. Sheehan and Winsor Newton. I haven't used Holbein regular gouache, but I did have Holbein acrylic gouache. I had two colors from them. I've been using the Turner because that's what was in my local store, and they were actually you get a bigger bottle, you get like a bigger tube for less money. But they were nice though. The Holbeins were a bit creamier than the Turners. Acrylic gouache at least. It's a magic medium though. I see people who really know what they're doing. Yeah, I got to get back in it. It's been a while since I did a watercolor. Last time I did a watercolor was for like a online workshop. But yeah, gouache is just so convenient. Cause watercolor, I really like using really nice paper, like 100% cotton paper and stuff. But acrylic gouache, or regular gouache, I can just pop open a sketchbook and start painting right away. People who know what they're doing, just not me. Yeah, watercolor is tricky. It is tricky. Nothing wrong with Turner. Yeah, Turner's great. Yeah, I like Turner. Holbein is a little nicer though. I think it's a good time to start adding all these little dots, all these like little, I don't know what to call them, like the spot marks. Is that 140-pound watercolor paper the Wing Girl is on? Yeah, it's 140 pound. It's this it's 140-pound cold press, and it's the brand is called Sanders Waterford cold press paper. I haven't used it for watercolor yet. That was the first time I used it, was for that painting. So I got it. This learning to make sketchbooks myself with Arches watercolor paper was a game changer for me. Yeah, I've been wanting to do that. Arches has a funny smell once it gets wet. When it gets wet, like the sizing, it always has like this fun. I always forget that it has that smell, and like after when I'm painting, I start looking around like, what is that? And I remember that I'm using Arches, but Arches is nice though. Arches is one of the better papers for sure. Yeah, I saw this tutorial of this guy on YouTube that makes he makes hardcover watercolor sketchbooks with watercolor paper. And they look really nice quality, and I wanted to try it out at some point. Cause having a watercolor sketchbook that you can just pop open and just jump right into painting, that would definitely make me paint in watercolor a lot more. Cause all the market, any kind of, at least for the results that I like to get with watercolor, any of the typical watercolor paper that's not like Arches or Fabriano or something like that, it's just I don't want to like tape it to a board and do all the prep work. Whereas with gouache, that's the reason I paint with gouache so much more. It's just easy to jump right in. How many hours a week do you paint for? It really varies. It varies a lot depending on what I have going on. I try to do some kind of art every day. Even if it's not painting, then I'll try to sketch. I'll try to do maybe like a figure sketching session. Every week, at least on a weekend, I go to figure drawing on every Saturday and portrait drawing every Wednesday. So that's at least, two life drawing sessions a week. And I'll try to get more if I have the time, but this fan brush is actually, I really like this fan brush for these stripes. It's actually working perfectly. I like it. I'm using Arches and I don't have that sense of smell. No one told me that. It only happened to me with the old, for lack of better word, Arches. It smells like mold or something when the sizing goes bad. Maybe I have old Arches then, I guess. I have to see. Yeah, cause I did have it for a while. Every time I used it, it always had some kind of smell. I'm glad I experimented with this fan brush. I really like the marks it's making for these, because it creates like enough gaps in the brushstroke to kind of look like feathers. tapping out. Good luck with the rest of the work. Looking forward to that next large piece. Thank you. Have a good. I didn't even realize it was so late. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good Memorial Day weekend. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. The fan brush really enhances it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I like it's the gaps in the stroke is what I'm liking the most about it for this particular application. Feathers are a lot darker than the rest. Oh, it says it's reconnecting. I might have got disconnected. But I'm just about wrapping up anyway. Never seen that happen before. Stream has been disconnected, attempting to reconnect. So I guess it's still going. I don't know. But yeah, I'll probably go for like 5 more minutes anyway. Oh, I'm good on YouTube. Oh, cool. Yeah, on my Streamlabs. No, I'm streaming on YouTube and Instagram at the same time. And my Streamlabs is saying reconnecting, but I just opened up my YouTube and it looks like it's fine. But yeah, I'm getting towards the wrapping up point anyway. And it's almost getting kind of late. I'll probably do this background. And call it a night. I wonder if it might be I don't know if there's a streaming limit on Instagram. Maybe that's what's going on. But yeah, I'll figure it out later. Cause it was about, last time I checked, it was going on like 3.5 hours. And I never tried to stream that long before, so I don't know if there's any kind of limits or anything. I don't draw that many rocks, so I'm trying to figure out what's like the trick to make them look good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just disconnect the Instagram live because I don't think that's coming back up. So that water bucket, you're using filter the water and paint. So that water bucket you're using filters the water and paint, so your brush stays clean. Yeah. So this water bucket is split into two wells, where this side has like it has like texture on the bottom that you can like brush against to kind of help clean the paint out of it, and then on the left side it has some like a ridge where you can kind of hold your brushes in. I felt that the water a little bit too high, so this side kind of got contaminated. I like to keep the side clearer, but for now I'm just using it just to keep my brushes wet so that the paint doesn't dry inside the bristles. That's not bad. I think this might. What else can I can paint the nails. I haven't painted the nails. They're like a dark black color. I don't think they're quite that dark. But yeah, the bucket is just half of it is for holding your brushes so you can keep them wet, and then the other half is for like scrubbing to clean them out. But there's no filter on it though. Gonna darken the beak a little bit more. Thanks for streaming. Awesome Raptor Paint. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm about to head out as well. I'm just noodling at this point. Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up. But yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you have a good if you're in the US, a good Memorial Day weekend. Yeah, and I'll catch you next time. I'll stream sometime next week again. I'm gonna try out the scheduling the stream for a certain time so that people can have like a heads up if you wanted to have a heads up before I go live. So I'm gonna test that out, see how that works. And then it's nice thing about YouTube, it saves the stream automatically, so that's cool. But yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. Have a good weekend, and I'll catch you next time. See ya.